Some people kill, some people steal, some people lie sometimes. When you think it's in no life, can shake those ways. Hey, everything go through. So very much. Nobody perfect, and I can say that in the mirror. Every time I think of things I've done inside the past, I struggle mentally on real ways I can let go. As I look up in the sky to talk to God, I notice the birds and they not worried about, not even worried about me. Nowhere that they can't fly. I'm seeing, I'm jealous. So many things. I gotta work. I go to work every day, so they get paid. So many jobs, so many friends, different associates. Always forget their subjective. Say things always changing. So soon as I get my hopes up, issues start falling down. I struggle mentally on ways I can let go. As I looked up in the sky to talk to God, I noticed the birds in there. I was thinking about down here, baby. I'm seeing the past. Don't gotta worry about social issues. Don't gotta worry about being stupid. Don't gotta worry about people falling down. I struggle mentally on the breeze. I can let go as I look up into the sky and talk to God. I notice the birds in there. I worried about them, about the thing. Oh, that I can't that with that can fly. Ain't no about how you can fly. So, yeah. Some people kill, some people steal, some people lie sometimes. Different events in our life can shake those ways. Hey, or it's so very long to get. Nobody's perfect, and I can say that in the mirror. And every time I think of things I've done inside the past, I struggle mentally on ways I can let go. As I look up at the sky, talk to God. I don't.
What up, what up, what up? That's what's up. Shout out to you on the art channel. Come on, man. That shit loud as fuck, man. What up, Multifairy? All right, so let's go ahead and get started with the collective reading. What up, OG? All right, Joe, we about to go ahead and get started with this collective reading. I'm gonna do an upload in the YouTube Shorts for Monday, but this just gonna be a timeless reading right here. I'm gonna need somebody to timestamp this. We're gonna get started at 18 minutes. All right, we got to jump her out. Okay. No, I had said what's up to you. I think I spoke to you before you spoke to me. All right. So peace, love, health, and well vibe tribe. Like and subscribe. Help your boy break away from that 9 to 5. My name is not important, but what is the fact that I'm here on behalf of Sacred Self Healing Center, where the heart is the center for healing. Understand that when you come here, this is spa day for the soul, chicken noodle soup for the spirit, and many and petty day for the ego. Understand that this is a hard hat area. And self development is the construction site. If you would like to be added to the list for free or donation based reading, also we got the link in the chat as well if y'all wanna get y'all readings done live. But the only thing you got to do is double tap that screen, hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel, and let me know you want to be added to the list. Now, what I will say is that we got a very special card today. Well, I won't say today. I'm just gonna say for right now, right? So this card just jumped out, so I'm gonna honor it as a message for right here and right now, a timeless reading. So we got the Three of Wands. Okay, so how I interpret the cards now, I know what I was taught, but how I interpret this card, uh, in the manifestation process, I look at this card as setting your prayers or your intentions or setting goals, dreams, aspirations. I look at this as the moment in which it's time for you to step out, possibly into the wilderness, or stepping out into the unknown. I really think it's something very, very special when you come up with an idea, or when when something starts from scratch, from the ground level, and you elevate it to a physical expression of a thought. And like I said, it's just beautiful. So in any case, if anybody's been feeling like it's time to get something started, or you already started something recently, or whatever the case is, this your green light to go 100 miles per hour. This is your green light to go 100 miles per hour. All right. So with that being said, I would like to go ahead, and unless anybody got any questions, comments, or concern. Oh, no, it was one more aspect of this card that I wanted to mention. All right. So yes, this card talks about setting things in motion. Right. Some people say it's ships coming in, but I don't really I really don't read the card like that. I see it as you sending your frequency or your vibration out, and now comes the part where you wait for it to come back, where you wait for things to come full circle, so to speak, you know. So that was the last thing I wanted to say on that. All right. So if anybody got any questions, comments, concerns, let me know. If not, we can go ahead and get to the individual readings. Oh, you welcome, my brother. Thank you for keeping your word. Thank you for pulling up on the kid. Supposed to be having a special guest. They probably still doing they want to. Oh yeah, for sure. So they must have just finished. There she go. I was just talking about you, shawty. Marta in the building. You texting? You better hurry up and text. You better send that text message, and you better not keep them people waiting neither. I don't know what the H wrong with you, keeping people waiting and stuff. You better say you'll be right back, and you better keep your word. What up, everybody? Double tap that screen, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, donate to reciprocate. Remember, everything that you donate goes directly to food, shelter, and water. So today's collective reading, um, we have the three. Not even had a TV right there for real. If I can't elevate it how I want, but everything I try to elevate it with look tacky. I guess that don't look that tacky. Yes, it do. It look tacky. That boy tacky as hell. That shit look tacky as hell. Alright. That look just as tacky. Ah man. Oh, SpongeBob. What's up? Can I offer anybody a donation based reading? FREE, that spells free. Oh my god, I just felt so sleepy. Yo, KP, do you drink energy drinks? You know, I had a couple of them recently. Like within the last week, I had probably had about four of them. It's funny you asked me that because I don't really drink them that much. I found one that I think might be a really good pre-workout if I can get it at a cheap price. Cause they so far they 2 for 4, and I don't know about that. I'd rather just make me a cup of coffee. KP, what time were you? It's midnight. I'm in Central Time Zone. I wouldn't mind going for a nice cup of coffee. I'm perked up. I'm good. I don't be coming on here with nothing to talk about. So, you know, I just come on here focused on readings, and when don't nobody ask for no reading, I don't be knowing what to talk about unless somebody talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm about to roll up. That's gonna perk me up. I'm about to roll up. C4, they come in the 8 box. I seen C4 before. I think I had the fruity. It was all that fruity shit. That C4. I don't know. I had some ones that was like the candy one or something. I can't remember. It was all right. That Celsius. That Celsius is really where is that for real. I got some cans in the no, I threw them away. But I tried them Celsius. The orange one was terrible, but the tropical one was really good. So if I could get those Celsius drinks and you know, she say go to sleep, KP, you tired and it's late. How you gonna project tiredness on me, man? I signed up for this. I prayed for this opportunity a long time ago. So whenever I do put my, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna do it right, you know? Now what you about to do is watch a master at work. That's what you about to do. Multifairy, why you ain't signing up for a reading, Multifairy? You about to get me started. Oh, you about to get me started. The C4s got a kick different than regular energy drinks, pre-workout drinks. What do the C4 got in specific? Because if I do, I know Bang is on top of my list. Uh I don't know if you hip to the Bangs, but the Bangs is on top of my list. And I think the Celsius. I haven't did a lot of research in the market recently, so I don't know off the top of my head. But I do know the Bang is good because it got the stevia and whatnot. You know, I'm you know I can't that sugar. Uh, that sugar ferments in my system. But the reason why I said the Celsius is because the Celsius got a few ingredients that I will put in one of my coffee. So when I drink coffee as a pre-workout, I don't drink it. Sometimes I drink it black, but I put like turmeric in there. I might put some ginger in there. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm gonna do coffee, I might throw some cinnamon in there. You know what I'm saying? So the Celsius got things like what's the one thing I was really impressed with Celsius about? The one thing I was impressed with Celsius about was they had what is it called? EGCG? I think that's what it's called. The stuff from like green tea and stuff like that. I can't remember if it's a flavonoid or what. I think it's a flavonoid. I can't remember for sure. But it's called ECGC or EGCG or something like that. I only wanted you to be well. Let me see what she said. If you're not tired, continue. Oh yeah, I'm kicking. Nah, I'm just talking trash just so you know I'm up. That's all. I'm just talking trash because that's what we do here. That's what we do here. We just talk trash. Roll up and make a cup of Joe. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a cup of coffee right now. I put turmeric, cinnamon, ginger, and orange juice, or I make golden milk. So you already know what I'm on then. You already know what I'm talking about then. You using turmeric, yeah, you already know what I'm on then. Now, one thing I will say is that when you use it with the juice, it'll help you process the juice, but you still going to get the juice. You still going to get the sugar spike. Now, even with the milk you still gonna get you still going to get a sugar spike too. And let me tell y'all something. A lot of people think that milk will not break your fast, and it will. Let me tell you how. So the way milk breaks your fast is because it got something called lactose in it. So by me being a biochemist, I understand that everything that ends in OSC when we talking about the kitchen, right? Like sucralose, fructose, right? All of those, anything with OSC, it's only one thing that don't end in OSC that I know of that's a sugar compound or some sort of sweetener compound. But you know, anything in OSC is a sugar or sugar alternative. Not drinking coffee with you guys. Wow, we some nerds. Oh, you said you going to, oh, you not, wait, you not drinking coffee with us. Why not? Man, Siren, I thought you was gonna pull up, little cuz. I dropped the link in the chat and everything. Man, you playing, man. You playing. But anyways, like I said, Celsius got things like the one of the most impressive things was the ECGC, the green tea extract. It got green tea extract in it. And I'm like, what? I say, whoa, that's crazy. Like that's crazy. See, to me, that ain't coffee. To me, that's candy. Because once I start drinking coffee black, I'm like, nah. Because if you ask me, it's still bitter. Like I like the taste of coffee though. I like it. I like the bitter. I'm about to make some coffee, man. Roll up. We're around time. Number 22. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I can't see the chest. That motherfucker wide open.
I don't know.
All right, let me catch up to the chat, y'all. All right, what's going on in the chat? All right, let's see. Coffee only need creamer. We already saw that. What's up, Macedonian? Macedonian? Pizza roll? I'm gonna call you pizza roll. Your favorite food must be pizza rolls. I'm gonna call you pizza roll. You little arrogant piece of crap. Oh, I thought I saw the word donation for a second. I don't visit too often, getting my life straight. Hey, look, you know what I always tell people? I'd rather you hit me up when everything's all bad than to hit me up when everything's all good. Because at least if you don't hit me up when everything all good, you got a reason to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Background change. Who background change? Mine did. Releasing people, places, and things that do not help my higher calling in my life. I feel you on that. I used to be like that, but now I look at it like this. Everything is a catalyst for ascension. For me in my book. Because no matter what, I always learn something. I always get something out the deal. Even if it's just, something food for thought. I always walk away with something. And that's from the master himself, Master KP. Master PK. I like PK better. I don't know why I like PK better than KP. What y'all think? KP or PK? I like PK. He already. No, I ain't got my drink yet. You know, I don't even hear the thing going. I don't even know if I turned it on. I know I got a potty. I know that much. I don't even think it's on. I mean, I can't even plug it. I don't know. Yeah, that boy wasn't even plugged up. I plugged in a toaster. My little, you know what I'm saying? What little sis at? Well, I don't know if she want me calling her that. What little homie? What the little homie at? That's because I got a pee. I got a potty. He mean potty. I got a potty. I can't think straight. Er, Shaking in my legs. What's up, Pharaoh? How many push-ups you do today? How many I owe you? Oh, I am. Soon as I soon as I get done with my double wrap. All right. Well, you owe me 12 then. I need 12 by this time tomorrow. I don't care if you do them in 12 sets. I don't even care if you do them in 13 sets, as long as they get done. You could do them in 30. You could do it 1/13th. As long as I get my 12 push-ups, that's all that it's in the what you call them, shout. Is up. Make sure that core stay tight when you're doing them push-ups too. We engage in the whole body in that push-up, not just the arms, not just the shoulders. I don't know then. Maybe I gotta it ain't letting me reset it. Scroll to the scroll to the top and see if that one work. Cause if for some reason they ain't letting me reset that joint, you gotta be on your phone though. There's a link you gotta be on your phone. This ain't one of them little janky links. This a real YouTube link. I be easy in the chat. Yeah, this that mobile link. This the real YouTube link. This ain't StreamYard, none of that. Oh, that coffee smell good. That shit just made me hungry instantly. Man, coffee boosts my metabolism like ain't no other. Man, hey, that Celsius had me wired earlier, man. I forgot to tell the homie that. Man, that Celsius had me going earlier, man. I was perked up. I was pissing people off and everything. Man, that's because your metabolism, the coffee, I don't know. I was told by one of my gurus that's, so I be telling too many of the secrets. Siren woke you something in the chat. What she say? She said it doesn't work. I don't know. What's up? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get another one. It ain't letting me get another one. Oh, let me see if this works. You got an email or something? Because I think it's gonna be the same link, but I could try to email it to you or something. But uh, I know, like I said, you got to be on your phone for the link to work, though. I don't know, cuz it's not letting me reset the link. You on your mobile phone? What is it saying when you touch the link? You're right. Yes, you can because it's a mobile link. You're supposed to be able to use. Listen, I got multiple links on my phone because I got my Cash App link, all of that. You can access links on the mobile phone for sure. They won't make a mobile phone app link without you being able to access it on mobile. Now, some people, if you don't got the right qualifications, you can't post the link in your chat. But I got heli links though. I just clicked on Anna link. You gotta you you got an email or something I can send you the link to? Oh no, I trust you. I know it ain't working because you ain't up here. You smell me? I know you ain't lying. I noticed that my screen name does not fit. Can you do me a favor, Wolfgang Paco? Can you see if the link works? You ain't gotta come all the way up. I just want to know, do it work? I'm a troll. Uh-oh, it's one of them days. All right, I'm about to put that boy in the description box then. I can't. Yes, I can. You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I used to have to do before. I'm gonna put the link on my community tab. Cause I don't mind. I'm about to go get some coffee all the time. Go to my channel, go to post. I used to have to do this all the time. I don't know why. Behind the scenes photo. What the fuck? What are you talking about? I just wanna there we go. There we what the fuck? There we go. Okay. How about to say I can't paste now? Like that's what we doing? All right, man. It's up there on the channel, man. If anybody want to get slimed out, let me know. Ask away. He said it always connects in the community tab, bro. Always. I don't know why, but that's what it is, I guess. Look at baby slime. Okay, baby sleazeball. Baby, please. It
Hello.
yeah.
I was checking it from my laptop as well.
I told you it's mobile only, baby.
Yeah, I was clicking the link mobile first. So I was trying to like see if I could copy it and then post it on my community tab and join it from there.
Nah, yeah. What's up, Brooklyn BX in the house? What's up? What? Look, we got some members in the building today. Okay, hold on. We got some real members in here. We got Pharaoh in the building. We got baby Marmar in the building. I'm
How long how long are you
see
staying
you.
on for?
I don't know what was up.
Huh?
I said I don't know what was up.
Nothing.
I'm a big boy, so you know, I'm about to get this coffee going. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you drinking coffee? Yeah, I know. The coffee tastes good.
All right, y'all. I'm about to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I said, let's go back. Get it. Say,
Coffee and Kush, baby. Well, what's up with all these people with reference to smoking? What's up, Si?
Nothing. I'm just chilling.
Okay, Marissa. Can I ask a question? Does it have to be a yes or a no? I'm catching up to the chat, y'all. All
Um,
right. I
my
think
brain
I'm
is
talking.
kind of dead because I didn't expect to talk to the person for that long.
I ain't hear you. What'd you say?
No, I'm saying my brain is kind of dead because I didn't expect to text the person for that long.
Oh, okay. All right. So just so we getting started, peace, love, health, and wealth. Double tap that screen, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in everybody. At 18 minutes, we did start a collective reading. I will probably make a YouTube short, and it'll probably be up sometime in the morning. Okay, so we just going to do our normal, tarot chat. We got open
Mhm.
advice line. Um, Catching up to the chat. So, like number 6, yes, my brother, the coffee is done. So I'm about to blow my hot breath on it to cool it down. Does Jasmine think of me? Jasmine can't help but to think of you, but Jasmine is actively fighting those thoughts. Okay. So if you want a reading with cards, then you got to understand that we do not use divination or diviners to spy on people. Now, if we do a reading and the cards say somebody is missing you, then so be it. But the way I was taught tarot is we don't use cards or anything to directly spy on people. We want to know what somebody think. or feel about us, we just ask. Now,
Mm,
if they thoughts, words, and deeds don't match the feeling that you get when they talk, then you come back to me and ask for a reading. If you need help with an I statement, I feel like this, or I want this, I need this, I like you, I love you, I want you, then holla at me. I'm your guy. All right. Holla at me. I am your guy. But just plainly do a person think of you? Yes. Intuitively, I feel like they trying to run from the feelings, but hey, that's life. All right.
mm,
So you want to know, do it have to be a yes or a no? Uh, I would prefer not, especially if you want tarot, right? So if you ask your question, then we can just go ahead and and take a look at it. And if it fit, then we'll pull. If it don't fit, then I'll try my best to help you come up with an answer that'll help you get the most out of your tarot reading. Because as a reader, I can make the cards say whatever, but tarot was made with an intention and with a purpose. So there's things
mm,
that tarot can do and there's things that tarot can't do. And so for those who's listening, there's very few cards that have reference to time directly, right? So timing questions, when or if, right? I always believe that wheel questions is something that you gotta ask yourself in the mirror, right? You don't ask a tarot reader, will I? Will I be a millionaire? Will I be happy?
mm.
You put your will right behind, use your will as your battery pack and you manifest those desires. You don't have to ask the tarot reader, will I be happy? I don't know. I cannot get this coffee right for shit.
Who just said that?
Me?
You just said that?
Yeah. Break it down, Pharaoh. What do you mean by intentions? Let me get another sentence or two. Because Pharaoh, boy, me and him would be lecturing the whole world. Me and him get on this lie together. Y'all ain't gonna be able to get us off. We might as well, Pharaoh, we might as well do a 24-hour marathon. All
I
right.
can't do that.
Is Jonathan going to okay, so the first thing we got to do is make you the subject and not Jonathan. Okay.
Right.
That's the first thing first, is we got to make you the subject. So who is Jonathan to you, and why does it matter if he's in a third party situation? Let's get a little consultation going real quick. Tarot reveals intentions. The father of my child. So if he's only the father of your child, how could there be a third party? Because when you say he's the father of my child, it sounds like that's your relationship. So are y'all in a committed relationship? Is it agreed upon by both parties?
Do you get a lot of relationship question?
Yes, and I love relationship questions, but people don't like my approach to them.
Hmm.
So y'all is in a keep you guys are in a committed relationship, is what you saying? Yes to? I just want to make sure. Well, you know who I am. You know how I read, so you know me. I ain't gotta explain. I need a lighter. Where the H get my lighter? No, we're gonna figure that shit out. This shit.
Where did you go?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. If y'all talking to me, I need a second.
Okay.
I'm trying to get my crack lit. Give me crack corn and I don't care. Man, where the H the lighter go, man? How the fuck? Oh, you know what? I was about to say, because, okay, if my memory serves me correct. Okay, I'm back. I'm back at it. All right. So what's going on? What I miss? What I miss?
Nothing. She's just saying that she's committed.
She says she's with him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So is it your intuition telling you that he might be cheating? Or is it possibly you got some evidence? Because I always tell people if you got a sneaky suspension, always wait for third dimensional confirmations, right? When he come home, smell his balls. You know what
Um,
I'm saying? We need indisputable evidence. A lot of times it's hard to differentiate the difference between um irrational fear and intuition bringing you a download. Sometimes we got
true.
to get centered within ourselves to know the difference. So, what brings up the question? And I'm going to consult. I think I know what I'm gonna ask, but I'm gonna wait. But I'm gonna consult the love oracle deck first, just to see what I see.
She said a reading said something negative can happen, so I'm just curious.
Okay, so I'm happy you said that because as a reader, another one of my little rules is I can't really go and I can't do nothing with nobody else's reading. If anything, no, no, and it's very taboo to ask the same question to multiple readers as well. That's kind of like bad luck. Even as a reader, I was taught that I don't even ask the deck the same question twice. Like if I ask the deck something and whatever card I get, that's my answer. I can't reshuffle. You know what I'm saying? So a reader says something negative can happen. So I'm just curious. Um, I mean, technically, bad, what we call good and bad happens all the time. I don't want you to put no release the question. What triggered, rephrase the question like this. What triggered the suspicion? If it's a reading, then I don't. What I would tell you is get that out your head. If your relationship going good, if your relationship ain't got no problems, then don't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you gonna hit a pothole and get a flat tire or something. Did she say relationships in specific, or did she just say something negative and then you automatically thought about Big Daddy?
Mm.
No, I gotta. Damn, dog, my shit. Wow. Okay. Mm, that's a tough position to be in because if If you got that from a reader and then she said relationship, not specific what, then what I would say is that just do your spiritual work, pray, meditate, whatever. I'm gonna pull some cards for you in a second, but let me, if you was like a paying client or whatever, like and I was coaching you, what I would say is do your work, your spiritual work, pray, meditate, whatever it is you do, and just stay diligent, right? Don't look for bad things because then you might call on bad things to happen. Us as spiritual people, you got to be careful on what you want to look out for, because if you go looking for something, then you're gonna find something, right? But
Hmm.
what I always tell people is don't ignore the flags once you see them, whether it's a checker flag, a yellow flag, a red flag, whatever. Don't ignore them if they pop up. But if she just left it open ended, then don't worry yourself about it. All right. So I'm gonna pull some relationship cards. I really, to be honest with you, I really don't even feel comfortable. You know what, Siren? Can you get some love advice or just check on the energy for the love? I think I'm gonna kick off with one of these love oracle readings, but I don't want to touch the tarot on this one.
I feel like with her, like something external planted that seed. It wasn't necessarily something that she internally actually thought or experienced for herself, maybe, you know?
Well, I asked the question, and she said that the reader said it was going to be something relationship related. So my thing is that whenever intuition, whether it's my intuition or one of my guides, whether it's a guide on this earth plane or a guide on the spiritual plane, wherever I get the messages from, right? Because I look at people on this plane as guides and as
Mm.
well, GUIDES, So I always say get that third dimensional confirmation
Yeah, because I feel like this is just probably her trying to brace herself for
for
something.
something, yeah, and you don't want to. I don't want you to live in
And
fear.
and yeah, I also feel like when it comes down to doing readings, sometimes you need to experience the energy in its purest form instead of like getting caught up in like details or trying to predict things, because we are like meant to experience things, you know?
Yeah,
So you
trap.
don't want to like just drag the energy down to like a mind construct, or you overthinking or wanting to like predict something, you know?
What I would say is talk. Find a way. What I would say, if you sit down and meditate on the conversation long enough, which just means think about it deeply, then you will figure out the right thing to say. And then spirit will put you in a situation, a circumstance for you to be able to ask the right questions or whatever is needed. Um, what I me personally, when you was typing and when we was exchanging messages or whatever, I didn't really feel an emergency type feeling or a scary
Mm,
feeling. I didn't feel anything. I just really felt really open and clear. So that just left me to ask more. That just led me to say I need to ask more questions, because sometimes some people instantly, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it might take a while. Some people you get nothing at all. Right. But
true, true. I can't pull a card for her though, but
yeah, so I
before I
want to
do
keep. I
before I
just
do
real.
that,
Go ahead.
I
Go
want to
ahead.
ask her, well, are you interested in me pulling a card for you? Because this is my first time here, so I don't want to, it just depends on if she wants me to do that for her, because she doesn't know me. So,
Okay. So while she's responding to that, I want to go ahead and get started with the reading because the consultation, was going. So the card that jumped out was trapped. Okay. I don't know. Are you feeling trapped? Do you feel anxious and scared? Do you feel like, is this something that you've been dealing with for a long time, with feelings of this relationship going to end soon? Like, what is it going to be this time type of energy?
okay, she said sure.
All right. So kicking this off with trapped. I just want to see uh if that's been a theme or anything like that in the past for y'all, or maybe for you in your past relationships. Maybe you might be scared of being trapped by somebody who's not the one
I feel like that could be because with her, I kind of just got that she's trying to predict something.
to make sure she don't fail.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me zoom
Love
in.
advice for Marissa.
Yeah, if that's the only piece of evidence you got is a reader saying that, I wouldn't. I would just remain open because you never know. Whenever a reader reads something, they read. It's like taking a picture of, a time and a space. And so, with that being said, it could be anything that can change the trajectory of a path, an emergency, a vacation. Um, Y'all can sit down and watch TV and had an idea to go to Taco Bell, and that changed the course of your whole relationship, for better or for worse. So
Mm. So for her, I got the King of Pentacles, but the female rendition of it. Then I got the Emperor, and then I got the Nine of Cups. Honestly, the energy I'm getting is that you just need to honestly leave your relationship alone. I don't feel like it's a case where you have like confidence issues. I feel like you know your worth or you have a sense of like self value. But I'm kind of getting this energy of because of that and because of like you learning self protection mechanism. Honestly, what I'm hearing is that sometimes you have a tendency to like put your energy on a pedestal. That's the best way I can explain it. But honestly, what you need to do is don't like seek out stuff from the person or expect them to be a certain way or like fit too many standards. It's like just try and observe the person and experience them organically without attaching mind construct or ego construct to it. So it's like you have your stuff and they have their stuff and they're just standing in their lead. They're leading themselves. Also don't look for anybody to lead you. Don't look for anybody to be the perfect person for you. It's like you be that for yourself because sometimes when we expect things from a person, we can sometimes project our ideals onto a person. And I feel like at the end of the day, a person is meant to like be themselves. They're not meant to live up to our image that we have in our head. So with
that's
that being
true.
said, it's like just be yourself. Let the
That's
person
why.
be themselves. Experience the
That's.
relationship
Can I add
organically.
something real quick before I forget? That's why
Yeah.
choosing the right person in the beginning is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people want to take a person who got potential and turn them into something that they're not. And you got to be able to accept the person who they are. And so it's
Yeah.
important for us to not have sex too early, to not get committed too early, to not meet family too early. You know what I'm saying? Not invest money too early. You know what I'm saying? Because you a lot of times we get stuck in these situations because we move too fast.
Yeah. I feel like honestly, the vibe I'm getting from her is like just leave the
Hey, but she
relationship alone.
responded to
Like
something too, by the
let
way.
it
But go ahead.
let it be an experience. Let it be what it needs to be. Um, let your course of life teach you what you're meant to learn
Yep.
and just get out of your head about it. Like humble yourself before the universe and just try and experience what it's trying to show you without just attaching your mind construct to it. You know? That's the way that you learn when you remove ego and you just experience it authentically. I'm not saying don't have standards, but sometimes learn how to separate your ideals from the reality of like who people are and actually who they need to be, because not everything is meant to be how we want it, and that can become a blockage in itself. And it can also lead you to actually be the surface level person in the relationship and avoid the opportunity of actual genuine connection, because people are going to come with their flaws and all at the same time. That's all I get for her.
All right, so if I could respond to something she said really quick, and I think it'd be good if you touched on this point too.
Hmm.
She said that she feel like she on her toes. Uh, and that was kind of like some energy, like not really discontent energy, but maybe I'm uncertain on where this is going. I don't know. I think she said something very important, which is about being present in a moment. Um, and to a certain degree, the art of non the practicing. For some reason, something is saying like I don't not I don't give a fuck attitude, but kind of maybe be a little bit more nonchalant in a sense, but to yourself, where you don't allow yourself to overthink. Don't stop allowing yourself to overthink. I think that's what I'm trying to get out.
For me, I feel like she just needs to stop seeking out a person to like check off her boxes in a way. It's like, yeah, you want to make sure the person is good, but people are also not like a checklist at the same time. So it
Well,
becomes more of
can I
you just
can I add something to
expecting.
that real quick? Well,
Mhm.
I think what you're saying is partially true. I think that's important before commitments happen, before love happen. The way I look at relationships, and not to be long with it, but in the beginning of the relationship, I believe it's supposed to be more like a job interview than a cupcake honeymoon phase.
Is this
Because
your personal opinion or is it like the
well,
reading?
this is from what I've studied and from
Yeah, but
experience
the
as
thing the
well.
thing is that I'm receiving a message for her, so I need to let the energy get across to her, and then it's like we can hear what you have to say about it, but I have to channel and let her receive
Yeah,
the
but what
energy
I'm
how
saying
she's
is
supposed
that
to.
if you saying something that's factually incorrect, then but go ahead though. Go ahead.
Yeah, the message I was basically receiving for you is that it's like it's important to like have standards, but at the same time don't just do it as a person needing to like check off all of your boxes in a way, because sometimes what happens is that we more so see the person as somebody that's meant to fit stuff rather than just them being a person, you know. It's like we see our expectations instead of appreciating what is, in a way. That's kind of the energy I'm getting. So it's like more so allowing yourself to relax, you know. And I want to know that this is resonating with you personally, because the message is for you, you know. So let me know if it resonates for you. Yeah, what were you saying about your opinion? No. Okay, I'm glad,
Well, it's
Marissa.
not so much. It's not. It's not so much about my opinion. So one thing that you were saying, it was kind of contradictory. You were saying that you got basically what you were saying was that you got to be happy with a person, but the way you were saying, you know what it was, the way you kept saying about check boxes was kind of the boxes being checked was kind of throwing me off a little bit. But I think I understand more, and I
Yeah,
don't
but
want to.
yeah, I
And
feel
so
like, you know, it's
go ahead.
okay like how you take the message, but I need to make sure that she receives it, because she's actually, this is her reading, so it's more so important if she's
And
receiving
so
the energy.
And in adding to that, I was just saying that to me, when you were saying you want to be happy in a relationship, but you kept saying the thing about the boxes, and I was like, to me, that sound kind of contradictory. But then I was like, it makes sense what you're saying because I'm giving him specific lists to keep up with.
Ah, see, Marissa, that's your thing. So it's like keep your standards, but in terms of like the checklist of like everything you have that they need to be, make sure it's like you're giving the person breathing room to grow with you and to be organically, because they're on their own journey. And the thing about you being counterparts with a person is you're meant to grow together. So it's
Mm.
like don't attach too heavily to expectations, because then you'll start projecting judgment. Yep, see? She said she
But
kind of treat him based on if he keeps up
but
to her standards.
but so based off of what you're saying, there's
Thanks,
nothing
Carl.
wrong with you having the standards and stuff like that, but you got to be able to communicate that, especially if he think the standard is one thing, or if he don't know what the standard is at all. Then you got to be able to communicate with that. Like, you can't have a two-way communication by yourself. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with making sure everything is copacetic. You know what I'm saying? But by you saying that you treating him based off of the conversations that goes on in your head, to me that sounds kind of unfair to him and to you. Really, it's unfair to both of y'all because y'all want to be happy. So just make sure you communicate that. Like,
I'm glad that you know I communicate to him.
okay, that's
Yeah,
cool.
it's just something you need to understand like within yourself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're just stern. Yeah. Don't turn him into something that needs to check a box. Also experience him as well.
Mm. Yeah, that make a lot of sense. It's about finding that balance. Because some people, they too focused on growth, or they not focused on growth enough.
Marissa.
So do you feel like that could is your sternness creating a division in the relationship? And do you think that
That's
might push him away to a third party? Is there a connection there, or am I just scribble scrabble?
it's I don't think it's that it's pushing him away. It's more so that she's just viewing him through what she wants him to be and not like actually who he is.
But if she's saying she's communicating with him those things, then it I don't
But
know.
it's more so about her placing pressure on him to meet an expectation.
Yeah, well,
That's
I'm gonna wait to see what she say, because depending on what she say, if there's no connection there between the sternness and he's working with me, but I just be wanting him to get better. See, what's up, Bright Salam? So so is it so? Do y'all have a problem with how you convey the message then? Because if you saying he's working with you, then that means that you be pissing him off and you know it, and you like y'all. I think ain't nothing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a grown man, but I don't got all my shit. Nobody's perfect, but I don't got all my shit together. She said I do not piss him off. So why you say he working with you then? I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I mean,
I ain't accusing.
I think she received what she needed to receive.
Oh, I didn't say she didn't. I just was asking a question. But like for me, like sternness is needed in my life. So it ain't always a bad thing. Coffee. I'm drinking my coffee. Bright, you like? Oh, okay. All right. Well, then if everything cool, then I wouldn't be stressing about that. Then, especially if y'all able to work through whatever y'all need to. Get to
Marissa,
work.
don't worry too much. Just experience.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, if he does do something where he goes outside of the relationship, that would just go to show you that he's not the person for you, because you should be able to like trust your partner enough to know that they won't betray you or your loyalty in any kind of way.
I was thinking about something really close to that when you was talking to her earlier. I was saying like enjoy life, just don't have no attachment to the result, meaning that if things go good today, then things go good. If I have an emergency or something goes
Yeah,
bad, whatever,
yeah, don't
I
cling on too much.
yeah, we take it, we deal with it, and we move on. Like if you can, like a lot of people, I'm not saying you have to do this, but this just in general, I do trying to be on top of things.
Well, I'm
'Cause
stuck. I want to do another reading, so if anybody, I'm down.
when the last time you read for Siren?
Huh?
When the last time you read for Siren?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Be me when I read for myself?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say, how long has it been? Because I really haven't done any readings for myself in a
Pull,
while.
pull you up card and see what it say. You ain't gotta tell me. I just
No, I
want you.
don't. I don't really feel like I need much right now.
Ooh, no, ooh, I don't know. Only a fool turned down wisdom, meaning that it's always room for a message.
I
Always.
think I got enough. I need to experience more than just do readings right now. Marissa. Well, learn how to balance your energy, but I mean, you're good. You just need some balancing. We all just need some balancing.
Another one. Steph,
You're welcome, Marissa.
you said you'd like to know what you're dealing with. Time will tell. That's why I was saying earlier, stay on your P's and Q's. Make sure you balanced and make sure you good. Cause then at the end of the day, man, the
I will
way I
ask
feel,
what's next on the agenda. Shit.
I'm about to pull me something.
Sorry.
I'm about to pull me something. I'm always fascinated with what comes out and when. You know what? Pharaoh.
I guess I should have asked what kind of things was coming next for us to look out for. Marissa, you're not receiving the message. What did your reading just say? Oh, never mind. I misinterpreted her comment. She said she was saying what she should have asked instead of she was. Oh, I get what you're saying. I'm sorry, my bad.
So I was about to offer Pharaoh a reading. So if he would be receptive to that. Hey, it's five people sitting in a creepy cut in the backwoods somewhere. Won't y'all double tap that screen, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. All right, so I tried to log in. That's because it's only split screen for some reason.
On YouTube, you can't have like more than one participant, I think.
Nah, you
Unless
gotta
you do
have
like
like
StreamYard.
StreamYard or something like that.
Should I pull a card for you
Unfortunately,
too? Farah,
mhm.
do you want some cards from me as well?
So if I may, I was going to introduce everybody who um may be listening right now.
No, for the both of you. Okay.
This is Siren. This is if I can categorize Siren one way or another, I think the name Siren is very appropriate because when I think about a siren, I thinking about emergency. I think about a message. I think about attention. You understand what I'm saying? And this young lady Siren, talented is not the word. I really really think that you was a rare person who found divination at a very pivotal time in your life, and I don't even know your story. And it catapulted you, like, and you got it early too, man. So I think Pharaoh, I think y'all would be pleased. Bright, especially Bright. Well, I don't know. I can't say especially Bright. I don't know. I can't say that. I think both. I think everybody would be pleased.
We'll see. General for Pharaoh.
Hey, y'all know the Oracle on the Matrix? This is who they made that about. Siren.
No, don't glaze me.
You said what?
Don't glaze me.
Oh, it ain't about glazing. It's about recognition.
Okay, I got Hangman in reverse.
Hey, fair. They know what I'm talking about. These people right here. Some of the wisest people I know.
Queen of Wands again. King of Swords. Okay, so the cards I got for Pharaoh is Hangman Reverse, Queen of Wands, King of Swords, and the Emperor. And then the King of Swords is at the back of the deck again. So there is like a lot of mental and emotional clarity that's coming through sitting with apathy and discontentment. I'm just getting like now is not the time to second guess yourself. It's like you have your head on straight. You're seeing more from a space of clarity and wanting to take control of your life and your decisions. And you should be confident in that. No more confusion. Don't talk about yourself as if you're confused or as if you don't know what you're doing. We are the Queen of Swords. You're really tapping into your intuition at this time, and you have like a bird's eye view of your current situation. And you're following your calling to come more into like solitude. Sometimes it can feel a bit isolating, but I kind of get this feeling like you're used to handling things on your own and you're only going to get better and better at transmuting energies. for sure. So you have your head on straight. I feel like around this time of your life, the decision making is top tier. We're ending off
Mm.
with the sun. Everything is illuminated. Just a different level of clarity. That's what I'm receiving. Yep. Mental clarity to the fullest. Okay, that's what I have for him.
So, Pharaoh, have you been getting frustrated recently?
I hope that resonates for him. I've been putting that work in, making only honorable choices and decisions. Okay, period. That matches up with the energy for sure. I am. That's great. Ugh.
I wonder if my chat froze. Damn, the TV done cut off and everything. Fuck. Freakity freak.
The chat is not frozen.
Oh no, okay, I see it's moving. No, sometimes on my phone my chat be freezing. I be having to reset.
Oh. Are you on
Uh
Miss Love? Okay, Miss Anna.
why you say that?
No, I just wanted to know if you guys are okay now.
Uh I didn't know we had a problem. I uh my when I said I want my best friend back, uh I just feel like, when I come through, don't nobody show me love, but they used to show me love before. That's it. That's why I said
Oh,
I want my friend back. That's all. I don't have a problem with nobody.
I never said that, but it's just that it seemed like you guys had a little conversation, so I was just wanting to know if everything is smooth.
No, when I was talking about, like, when I was saying about me wearing my heart on my sleeve and stuff like that,
Mhm.
I don't do that. I don't talk about people in their face behind their back. You know what I'm saying? I don't throw innuendos out there and stuff like that. Like, I go through a lot of stuff. And it just so happened that I go through stuff in my personal life and with people that I met
Mhm.
online. So sometimes multiple things happen, and and if you feel guilty or something like that, then that's not my intention. Not saying you, but I'm saying in general. You know what I'm saying? But no, I
Mm,
don't.
true.
I don't have a problem with her. I even had a chance to partially text her some of the stuff, but
Yeah, I don't
uh,
really want to get deep into your guys'
nah,
situation.
you
I
just asked. So,
just
but
yeah.
it's the truth. Like, I mean, I tell the truth because
Yeah, but I don't want
whatever.
to, I'm just respecting like the boundary of it. I just wanted to know that you guys are good.
Oh well, I don't know what to say then. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
I don't know what she apologized for though. I wish she was in the chat because she had said I was joking or something. She
okay.
said, I don't know.
Faro answered your question. He said that yeah, he's frustrated because he's been celibate for a long time now, 3 years. Why is that so funny? What kind of laugh is that, man?
Yeah, yeah, you having a hard day, buddy? Hell
Is that your real laugh?
no. Hell no. You said what?
Is that your real laugh?
I am KP, the man of many laughs. Uh,
Okay.
no, for real. When I was younger, is that I mimic people laughs too. I literally got a lot of laughs.
Have
Uh,
I ever laughed before? I don't think
I
so.
don't know. I don't know.
If I did, if I did, you would be able to mimic it. So I don't think so.
This dude is funny. I hear you, Siren. This. Ah, man. I wonder where Sean at. Sean, where's Sean at? I need Sean to come. I need Sean to come to the front of the congregation.
Who is that?
Sean is a guy who I don't got a lot of males that come on my channel, of course. This is a female dominated industry and
Industry.
multi-billion dollar, trillion dollar industry. But um Sean is a guy who came in, like all of us been through some things, healed through some things, still, experiencing ups and
Mm,
downs, you know. And just a guy who came through, like one of the fam, humble, laid back, quiet, and
mm.
just wonder. Haha, look what you got.
Who? Pharaoh.
For a second, y'all. Yeah, yeah.
I'm so sorry for my cough. It's just I have a cough. You know
Wait. I'm on OnlyFans live, bro. Hold on 1 second.
what? Anyways, so do you guys eat bread or like anything?
Hold on 1 second. Pharaoh, I'm gonna get to your cards in 1 second. All right. Bright, you still in the building? Introduce yourself, Bright.
I'm gonna have to hop off here soon because I shouldn't even be up to be honest. Welcome, ma'am, to this channel with King P. Okay, honored. Sorry. Good discipline to acknowledge that the body needs rest. Honestly, the reason why I'm not sleeping is because I don't feel tired, but I know I should sleep. And I'm kind of sick if it's not obvious with the amount of coughing that I'm doing, so I should actually make sure I get more rest. But I just I could have actually came on earlier, but I was texting Um, so yeah. Yeah, the climate change is catching everybody. It really is. Cause other people in my family they kind of got sick too. Yep, back to the grind. Boy, I need to fix my sleep schedule. But I don't know. I might just go with the flow. Oh well. 222. That's cool. I met him like shit. I don't even know when did I meet him. Like earlier this month. No, I think I knew him from November. I don't remember. Maybe when he comes back, I'll ask. But he's gone for a pretty long time. Yeah, I feel like I was impressed. I feel like, you're on the right path. I always love to see improvement in people's energy, you know? Mm. No, where is KP? It's too long. But I guess I can't be unfair because I made him wait for a while and he waited very patiently. Majority of my life spirit has been in the background because I was focused on negative lifestyle. Well, you made the change that most people are not willing to make. So I would say it's like now you're discovering yourself. You're moving on to like clear waters, and just big up and just keep doing you, you know? And good on you for being able to admit to your mistake, you know? Good on you. My heart is wings like you did by the street. I want to hear. I don't want anybody to hear me. That's great. That is great. I wanted to keep working and doing whatever I wanted to, but my higher self said rest, relax, and heal because that makes me think too, like, what is my ego versus my higher self? Like, what direction is my ego pulling me towards? And then what direction is my higher self pulling me towards? My work will be still there waiting for me. That's true. Cause your ego sometimes make you feel like you have to rush everything, like you need to be productive. Like you need to figure everything out one time, that you can't enjoy the process, that you're losing time, space, whatever it is. And while your higher self just telling you enjoy, you know? Exactly. I feel like when it comes down to working, clear mindedness is the most important. Like to be able to focus and really indulge in what it is that you're trying to do. Where is KP, bro?
Hey y'all, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm dealing with a family emergency. All right.
What's going on? I feel curious. Okay, in the meanwhile, I'm gonna finish eating. I'm not gonna put away my cards yet. What time is it? Um, I'm not doing classes super early, so I'll still have time to get some rest. 4 to 5 is an hour. 5 to 6 is an hour. Two. Shit, that's like 4 hours of sleep. Fuck. Anyway, it's okay. I'll take a break in the morning. I need some water. I'll be right back, Pharaoh. Okay, I'm back. I had to get some water. So you asked me when did I find tarot or did tarot find me? I found it Like at first it was more so just a keen interest on like imagery, but at the same time I felt like I needed clarity, so I started off by like doing online readings, and then I made my own cards, and then eventually I got like a tarot deck. And I guess it was just something that, was a part of my path in some kind of way because it's taken me far, and I've honestly gotten to the point where I can read accurately. So it's nice. Just, I guess, another thing I was meant to take interest in. I wonder what's going on with KP. Okay, I'm back. How many sets of cards do I manage? What do you mean? When I do readings, I just read with one deck.
No, you ain't come at a bad time. I'm taking care of some business right now. But if you want to rejoin, sis, you can join. You can rejoin. I'm sorry.
Aro is not back yet. I don't know what's going on, but it's taking a while. Is KP still not here?
Yo, I'm back. That's the best you got. You said
I was
what?
just ready to sleep. No, I was saying in the meanwhile, I was just getting ready to go
Oh, you
sleep.
better go to sleep. All right, man. I appreciate you coming through. Thanks for holding down the spot.
No, I can't stay a bit longer, but I was just saying that's what I was
Oh,
doing. But then you came back.
for sure. Yeah, my bad, man. it's it's a been. Oh,
Oh, was it like an argument
okay.
or something?
Uh,
Was it an argument or something?
oh wait, what the hell is my box? Hold on. No, the white the converter thing. I think he I think he took it.
What happened?
Hold on 1 second, son. Oh, shit. I'm back. I'm not good.
Everybody left, I think.
Steering. Oh, it's in here. It was just covered up. All right, I got to get the laptop plugged in because I can't see the chat. Yeah, so no, it was one of my family members had an episode.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I was in the kitchen.
Yeah, you better be in the kitchen. I said one of I said I apologize. One of my family members had an episode.
Oh, I was asking if it was an argument.
No, it wasn't an argument. No, no. No. Well, at least not directly to me. It might be one going on right now. Literally.
Oh.
I'm arguing with this massage gun. My motherfucking back hurt. My spine is not even just my back, but my spine in specific is hurting.
I ended up pulling some cards for myself.
Okay. Okay.
I should sleep, but I don't feel tired. Like, I feel a bit sleepy, but I don't feel like ready to shut down yet, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So my all right.
And I literally have class at 9 a.m., bro.
Oh no, you about to take your ass to bed. It's already three. What you in the Eastern time zone?
I think so.
Is it 3 o'clock?
It's 3:19.
Yeah.
So
It's
I'm
only
gonna
two
sit there
nineteen
alone.
for me, so that means you need to take your ass to bed.
But I'm not tired because I woke up late today.
So you know
I
what you do?
mean, the class is gonna be online, so
You explore the astral plane. Oh, it's
I
on.
I don't
Still
think
got to
I
be present. If you put your name on it, then you got to be present 100%.
I have to because I have to do the work. I just have to submit the work. That's all.
Okay. All
Like
right.
I don't have to talk to anybody.
Cool. Oh, I forgot to tell you that Sprite. It's strawberry Sprite at Wendy's. So you know they got the freestyle machine. You can get like vanilla or whatever. But the one I had was strawberry.
Oh, that's disgusting, by the way.
It's disgusting. What's
Yeah,
disgusting?
just strawberry, you
Why would
know,
you say that?
cause I just speaking my truth.
Can I speak my truth?
Sure.
I didn't offer you any strawberry.
So I wouldn't
You
take it,
did so.
cause I wouldn't take it even if you did.
I would, but that wasn't. How dare you say something is nasty? Strawberries, first of all, is not nasty to me. And that's fine if you don't like strawberries. That's cool. But I stand with my berry brethren.
Okay, cool for you.
That's cool for you too.
Exactly.
Mhm. Anything else you don't like?
What do you think I don't like?
Toothpaste? No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking. I'm just... Shit. I'm sorry, man. You threw that alley oop, man. I had to,
Yeah, it's just a joke.
I had to come through. LeBron James, that boy.
LeBron James. I have
No, that's
psychology
huh?
and algebra.
Wait, you said what? You gotta take psychology and algebra?
Yeah, that's the class to not tomorrow, today.
No, wait, you in a
Psychology.
you in a
Huh?
high tech program or something?
I mean, a what?
Are you in a program where you get associates and a high school diploma?
Yeah.
See, I don't know. I don't know if I know how old you. I don't know if I know anything about you. I don't even know if I know anything about you. Shit.
What do you mean?
I just know where you. I know the general area where you from. I don't know. I don't know nothing about you. I don't know where you from. I don't know your sign. Normally, when I do readings for people or people be on my channel, I know everything: your age, your sign, everything.
Oh, but I actually told you my sign.
You probably did. I probably don't remember.
Well, guess first what it is.
A Leo.
No, I want to guess your sign actually.
Oh,
I'll
I
do it
do know
first.
yours. You a Libra.
Yeah.
I'm a Sag. What do you think mine is?
Hmm. Hold on, I have to think. Maybe like a Taurus or some fire sign.
And why do you think that?
I just feel like you remind me of one of my family members, and I just like associate those kind of energy with a specific sign.
I'm
Um,
nothing.
I would just say that because I feel like you're very like detailed person. Like you look into stuff from a very like analytical or like logical standpoint. And shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, and you like to like understand the concepts of things, and you like to have discussions about it.
That don't sound like a Libra to you?
No, not well, not with the specific energy I'm envisioning, but it is Libra at the same time though, because it's like
Well, so, oh, go.
diplomatic, like intellectual.
I'm a Scorpio Libra cuss. But I'm not, see, my thing is that I use I use I don't know, my vernacular gone. I use scientific terms to explain intuitive or things that I get intuitive or spiritual concepts. I just learned how to merge the woo woo with science. And I'm in the middle of merging it. You know what I'm saying? But
Makes
yeah,
sense.
I look at things deeply, but that's just because I once was lost, man, and I know what it's like, and so I just can't help but to take the opportunity to add my 2 cents to something, or to like try to help in
Yeah,
general. Yeah.
you just remind me of like, I don't mean this in like a bad way, but you remind me of like my uncle. But you guys are not the same in a way because I feel like you are like open minded. Like it's not like the same as like somebody trying to just tell you something
Mm-hmm.
and assuming what you are based off of their thought process. But it's like you're just kind of like remind me of him in a way, like the way you share your opinions,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Crickets.
Whole lot of crickets. All right, so ask me something then.
Do what?
Ask me something.
Ask you something?
Yeah.
Um, what would you say is like your a bad habit that you have?
Being too forgiving
Mm,
to the point to where I don't have boundaries for myself. So
that makes
then,
sense with the reading. Oh, I wanted to tell you something
what's
because
up?
I kind of realized something today.
You better
So,
realize that.
oh my gosh, you're always talking about some you better do this.
I just like talking shit, man. Go ahead. Don't
I
let me
know.
distract you.
Um, so like a while I when you did my reading for me, you said you brought up something like you said in the future. You didn't say it would happen, but you were just pointing out like a potential energy you saw based off of reading the card. And you said
Mm-hmm.
something about like addiction, like getting like addicted to substances like alcohol and things of that nature. And in the moment when you told me, I'm like, huh, that could never be me. That could never be me. Okay, and then recently since I've had this cold, so a while ago I was like having some like breathing, like irregular breathing due to like anxiety. You know, like when you have like an anxiety attack and then your breathing stays irregular until your system calms down. So my breathing
Mm-hmm.
has gotten a lot better, right? It's just damn near normal now. But then today, because I have the cold, I had to take this medicine, and the medicine it basically has like a sedative property to it in a
Mm-hmm.
way. And then to like I took the medicine and I just felt good and I was floating. And then I was thinking to myself, it's like, shit, I like this. And I'm like, I should take this more often. And then it just brought me back to the reading. And then I low-key forgot the phase of my life where I was taking the medicine casually because of the breathing thing. And I was kind of like enjoying like the high that it was giving me in a way because it was sedating me. And it was actually addictive. So then, for some reason, it's like my mind just jumped back to that today. And then I remember the reading where you said something like an energy of like being addicted or like leaning on substances or something could happen if I don't like balance my energy. And then I was like,
Mm-hmm.
shit, that's actually accurate because I was thinking like that by just taking the medicine because it was kind of giving me like a feeling of a high in a way, you know? Because
Mm-hmm.
it's just like it feels nice. Like I imagine that that's how people would feel when they smoke a joint.
Mm. Yeah. There's a lot of metaphysical properties to a joint or any substance that you take, right? Oh, what I will say is that if ever you have to take any substance or anything like that, just make sure you continue to do your spiritual work. So for me, even though I smoke,
Mhm.
um I don't let it. I understand the properties of it, and so I try not to let it overtake me, and I try to work with whatever substance I take because
Mm-hmm.
even though I use it as a numbing agent sometimes, um and that goes for any medicine, whether it's weed, ganja, no matter what you take, even if it's
Mm-hmm.
Prozac or Ritalin, whatever, just for example, if you're not doing the work
Mm-hmm.
on, if you can't get rid of your triggers, right? Say if you're depressed, right? But what
Mm-hmm.
use is medicine if you got the same triggers? That's just gonna numb you, right?
Yeah, I feel like at the
Or
same time it's only like a like a temporary feeling.
yes,
Whereas it's like, cause I know what I need to do is like I just need to like practice being present more, so my nervous system can like naturally adapt to being in a more slower state. Because like sometimes my mind is just like jumping. So I know it's like for me to like slow
but it
down
don't
in the
wait,
moment.
but it don't jump for no reason though. So that means either
True.
you've been conditioned, you was either preconditioned, or you was uh what is the word that I'm looking for? Um what is the two conditions operant and operate condition when you try something to see what the results is, and then
It's
classical
not that
condition.
it has something to do with like pressure. Like
Right. So what I'm
yeah.
saying is it's environmental. So yeah, it's cool for you. You are you still in the same environment?
No, it's not environmental anymore because I'm not in the same environment, but I kind of expected like it to just stop, but it's like my body is still used to like the same cycle in a way. So
Hmm.
I have to like pull some weight to like reassure my body that it can actually relax. Like it's not the same thing, you know?
So what do you use for that?
I mean, I don't really use anything. I just try to like soothe myself like through like self-care, meditation, like just stuff that naturally are supposed to put you into like a flow state where your body is not like constantly scanning or like on edge in a way or like basically preparing itself for something, you know?
Yeah, you want to stay on top of. I understand what you're saying, but just in case if anybody listening, you
Mhm.
wanna remain vigilant and diligent. Diligent. I'm sorry. You want to remain diligent.
Mhm.
But working on your nervous system and stuff like that is definitely beneficial because it's very few people that live a life of luxury to where they never ever have an emergency. They never ever have a
Okay, exactly, that is true.
fight or flight response, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I always tell people like this, it's a thousand, just like how they made this show, it's a thousand ways to die. It's a million things that can go wrong every single day, all the time. And so instead of trying to prepare for every single thing, I try to train people to prepare for anything. And how do you do that? By being in tune with yourself, with things like meditation, breathing, stuff like that. Because would you rather try to prepare for five emotions or 5,000 ways that something can go wrong? Well, to me, simple. I'm gonna go with the five versus the 5,000. And
Mhm.
and if I can take it a step further, what's one thing? All right, so how long can we go without water?
Mm, what is it, like 2 weeks? I don't know.
How long can we go without food?
I don't know.
Let me ask you something though. How long can we go without breathing?
Shit, like maybe like a few seconds to like a few minutes. Depends on how well.
After about a minute, you start to, depending on the person, you start
Yeah.
to experience, brain damage, lack of oxygen, etc. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Depending on how well your respiratory moving and stuff like that. But anyways, so I say that to say that one of
Mhm.
the things, if I can offer you anything, is um advice to connect with the breath. And I'm not saying that you don't do any breath work or anything like that, but breath is one thing that we all do all the
Hmm.
time.
Yeah, that's true.
And learning the science of the breath is very beneficial to the science of the organism that breathes.
Hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And so we can't always close our eyes and meditate. We can't always drop down to our knees and drop in prayer. We can't,
Yeah,
you know, but it's two things we always got is our thoughts and our breath. And if we can combine those two things, no matter the person, place, or thing, situation, or circumstance, you be a totally different person.
that is so
So,
true.
so I offer you conscious breathing throughout the day, right? Because
You
that's
know what's
something you
so
can
funny?
do no
Because
matter
I actually wrote that down today. That was like
affirmation. Ding,
today,
ding, ding.
today, yeah, today I was talking to, I was just like talking to myself like about meditation and how I feel like I attach like a construct to meditation. And I think a reason why that like sometimes I feel disconnected from my flow is like because I always try to force the idea that I have of something. Because today I was watching a show and then I kind of got this feeling like, in a way, watching the show was a state of meditation for me because sometimes I was watching the show and my mind was like wandering and I just had to like recenter myself and like tune
But
back in and actually
Paul,
focus so I could
can I
like
tell you something?
immerse. Wait first. So I could actually like immerse myself into like the visuals and understand the plots. So it's like, in a way, I'm like, this is actually kind of like meditation for me as well. But what were
It's
you going to say?
there is no. It's kind of meditation. That was a meditation. Meditation is what is a tool to utilize to get you into the flow state. So however long it
Yes.
take you for your mind to drift off, or however long it take you to fall asleep when you start meditating, that's how long it take you to quote unquote tap into spirit. So if
That
you
is
sitting there
true. That's what
watching
I realized
TV,
today because sometimes I'm
yes,
like,
ma'am.
okay, I'm gonna meditate, and then my vision of it is I have to sit down and it's like I have to play some music or this and that. And today I was realizing it's like let go of like the idea that meditation is like a specific thing that you have to do. It's like it's literally just a state, and throughout the day, it's like we are in that state multiple times. If I'm standing up and I'm folding my laundry and I'm reflecting, that's me. So meditation can literally just be you just tuning into yourself. That's what it is. It doesn't have to like look a specific kind of way, you know?
Mm-mm, it doesn't.
Because it can like vary from like so many different kind of things. So I actually wrote that down in my notebook today. So that's just funny, you know?
To be honest with you, I'm the type of person that for some reason, when I first started taking meditation serious, I had the idea of purposefully putting distractions in my way, right? And so I would do things like put on celebrity gossip, or now I could put on a podcast and like I can be listening, like I can have a podcast playing, but I cannot hear not a word that they saying.
So you have the ability to like block out things that you
I always
don't
had
want
that
it.
that ability
Or,
because I
or
was
it's like
abused as a kid and I didn't
you
know it.
or you can like tune stuff out that you don't want to infiltrate your mind.
Yeah, and I had very good selective hearing all my life. I did not know it. I was abused, so my awareness. That's why I always tell people I could turn PTSD into a superpower because if you experience PTSD throughout the day, you are a being who's experiencing
Mhm.
life on multiple dimensions at one time, and so if we can use that for good then you go from a victim to a manifesting powerhouse.
Exactly, that's true.
It just depends on what you manifesting at this point.
But I
Because
really like your readings though, because I think what I like with your readings is that
Mhm.
sometimes when I go for readings, it's like I don't want somebody to just tell me that this is going good. And I know that's like a weird thing probably to say, but it's like when I get a reading, I don't want to just hear about everything that's gonna go good in my life. It's like sometimes I'm looking for like a deeper answer, like something that's about like my shadow side. You know, it's like I don't just want to hear, oh, you're gonna get money, oh, you're achieving this, or you're accomplishing this. So what I appreciate about like your readings is that it's not particularly bad, but it really reflects like my accurate energy. It's not like I'm a horrible person or my life is going wrong, but it acknowledges like, you know, the spaces in my life where there's
Mm.
some kind of energy there that is not serving me, you know?
Or just need to be addressed, period. Or just I saw
Yeah, because it's not many times I ask for readings and people tell me stuff about how I could like possibly manifest addictions. And then you telling me like, I remember you told me like if you know what's gonna happen in 4 years, don't focus at the end of the 4 years, focus on now and enjoying your time now. Cause
hmm
like I do have that tendency to just gaze at like what I don't have. So I like when I do readings and like people tell me stuff like that. It's not like sunshine and rainbows because I'm like, yeah, I don't expect my life to go horrible, but look, I'm feeling this now. What is it? You know?
mm. Yeah, I totally understand. And I thank you for that. I think what separate me from a lot of people,
Hmm.
nobody in particular, is a lot of people, they just come on here to sell hope, and that's okay. It's space for that. Some people, everything not meant for everybody to look deep, right?
Hmm.
Like you made reference to that earlier. And so other people, they simply just don't know the cards. And you got to be able to distinguish, right?
Yeah, that's
Um,
true.
but it's a lot of people who just come to sell hope because it's a lot of people who's buying the hope too. So it's all about supply and demand. But but my thing is with these cars is that I know what they're truly made for. And they truly made to help people. They're not made to spy on people. They're not
Or yeah,
necessarily,
it's not meant to be a people pleaser either. You know?
it's not none of that. It's it's as a reader, this is how I look at it. And this is how I was taught, and this is how I look at it. The message I get is divine. Not because the message is divine, because divine, everything is divine in itself. The time, the space that we in is divine. You asking me this question is divine. These cards is divine. Everything. You know what I'm saying? And so I
Yeah.
honor that fully. I honor that fully. It's divinity manifested several times.
Hmm.
Oh,
So true.
and so and the reason why I understand that is because when I came across tarot, I was fucked up. My life, the beginning of the fall apart was, I reached some of the highest highs I ever reached, and then boom, the cycle. So not really knowing much about anything spiritual at all because I didn't even go to church as a kid. So I had no concept of no spirituality. I thought Harry Potter was made up. I thought the Wonderful World of Disney was sinful, and I never even been to church. You know,
It's just what you're picking up. Yeah.
yeah, it's society. We live in a Judeo-Christian society where today's land, the laws of the land, it was come from Mosaic law.
I feel like I really like when it like humans are just like authentic because it's like sometimes like all of the constructs they start to feel a bit suffocating in a
So
way,
what
you
is
know?
authentic to you, real quick?
Authentic is like when you discover something and your intent is just to experience it and see what it truly means to you. Not because you're focusing on like what somebody else tells you it is, not because you're focusing on what society is telling you to be. It's like, for instance, like when we're kids, it's like we just are. We just experience it, we create it. We don't care about like if it's quote unquote realistic. Like if you're a kid and you watch a movie about princesses and you want to be a princess, to the kid it doesn't matter if they were born in a castle or not. They take their imagination and they create that reality for themselves because they like princess and they want to be a princess. If you're a kid and you want to be a dragon, you're a dragon because you said you're a dragon, and your imagination will lead you to create that atmosphere for yourself. So it's like stuff like that where everybody's just creating and they're in their own orbit of joy. They don't care too much like about how people are perceiving them. They don't care too much about fitting a mold. It's
Mhm.
like before, stuff is just dumped in our mind that, oh, this is evil, that is evil, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't be this. It's kind of like that state of flow.
Well, first thing spirit telling me to say is that every
Hmm.
experience is authentic. It just depends on the perspective of the person experiencing it. And so
Yeah, that is true as well.
when you third party, then of course it's going to be, of course hindsight going to be 2020 or whatever,
Hmm.
foresight. But the other thing is that um I forgot it. Um the other thing, oh, everybody's experience is authentic. Um, I don't remember the other one, so I'll wait to see. But it really just boiled down to your perspective and your
Yeah,
trajectory.
I feel like, yeah, because it could be like authentic to that. Okay, so like let's say for you, if you can like spot fake confidence, it's like you in your mind could say, like, look, that person is being inauthentic, but to the person that's actually practicing the fake confidence, they're actually being authentic to themselves because even if, let's say, they have a false concept, they're just following what they truly believe. So I definitely understand that at the same time. Just like how
Mhm.
some people are comfortable in like their trauma, it's like in a way they still are just.
Don't say people comfortable with their trauma because that means
Mhm,
that they have to make the conscious
mhm.
decision to say, this is my trauma and I'm okay with it. A lot of people wake up dead in the middle of their trauma and they don't know the difference between that and someone else. So
I don't know
I'm not
because
trying to
I've
be the
seen
word
I've seen
police,
people own being toxic, or I've just seen
but
people like straight
that's
up.
the go
Mhm.
ahead, go ahead. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
Oh, I've seen like people straight up like just outright say like, okay, I know that this behavior is bad for me and I'm just gonna continue doing it anyways and I don't care. I've literally seen like some people do stuff like that.
That's mental illness. That person checked out. So whether a person so I
Mm-hmm.
always say this about impulse control, right? Whether a person rationalize with a behavior and still do it, meaning that okay, if I go rape this person, I'm going to hell or I'm going to jail, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
both, right? Or whether they think about it and then still decide to do it, or whether they have an impulse and don't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Either way it goes, both people need help.
That is true as well. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And so, and this is something that I wanted to say earlier when when they were talking about the dad thing, like when
Which,
I
wait, what, that thing?
on old girl channel about her dad or what. I didn't even
Oh,
at
oh,
first I
oh,
didn't
oh.
even know it was about her, but
Oh, I get
like
what you're saying. Yeah.
like I take it like when I was spending my money and spending my time taking these classes, getting these certificates, and thank you by the way, Monta. I appreciate you for pulling up on me and dropping them kind words in the chat. Um, but when I said that I took a silent oath when I was doing that to help people. And since then I joined, the International Healer Society, different shit like that. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? But
Yeah.
like when you're doing this work, you got to be non-biased. And we got to kind of rearrange the concept of good and bad in our minds. Right? And a lot of people not going to want to understand this because the way our prefrontal cortex develop, we always got to categorize things, whether it's people,
Yeah,
places,
I
or
get
things,
what you're
situations, and
saying.
circumstances.
I get
So
what you're saying.
when you look at a perpetuated cycle of trauma, like you was explaining,
Mm-hmm.
there is no good and bad unless you talking about the people who had prior knowledge of the human psyche. right?
But
So
it's
that
not that we
means,
were saying that his behavior was good or bad. That's why we acknowledge like he's kind of just like a product of his environment. He's
but
carrying out what
somebody,
it is that he learned.
said also that healing is a choice, and that's not true. And that's something really big that we gotta not spread that misinformation about. And let me tell you why. Real life example. So when I
Mhm.
was a kid in middle school, of course, I was abused as a child. My mom was an alcoholic, everything like that. I tell my story a lot.
Mhm.
So I got in trouble at school around the time that I was involved with social workers. So I set some tissue on fire in school, which potentially could be dangerous, right? So
Mhm.
instead of me going to jail at 12 years old with with four felonies, possibly doing juvenile life, the judge saw a hurt innocent kid in me, and she recommended that I go to counseling. So you know what happened? You know what my mother told me? She said,
Mhm.
when you go to this counseling, you don't put them white folks in my business. She had the option to go to counseling and she didn't. So I'm 35 years old right now today. I wonder if I would
Mhm.
have got the help that I needed over 20 years ago, where would I be at today? So it
I
was
feel like
planted. Hear me
mhm.
out. It was the seed was planted in me at an early age that something that was meant to help me, like a judge going to sending me to counseling, was ruined at an early age because I was afraid of getting my mother in more trouble than what she was already in, because we was already dealing with social workers. So when you're talking about healing, some people was taught that the things that's good for you is bad for you. Like, it's people out here who
Yeah, but I
don't.
mean that's a different circumstance because I feel like when
It's
I
not a
speak
different
about
circumstance, and let me explain why. Because when
mhm.
you said that her dad is up to him to heal or whatever, what if you lived where in an area where help wasn't available, where you was looked upon as weak or something because you went and got help, or you possibly put your kids or your life or your well-being in danger, because once upon a time, the laws that protect people from social workers and all of that shit, and protect you from psychological doctors and stuff, the laws wasn't always there. So if you slipped up and told your doctor or told the social worker something, the wrong thing, your whole life was turned upside down in a moment's notice.
Yeah, I get what you're
And
saying,
so
but
it's perpetuated cycles.
yeah, I get what you're saying, but I still honestly stick to my point. I feel like that is a different circumstance because in a way it's like not everybody is like able to get that help, which I understand. I'm not looking at it from like a privileged mindset. It's like some people, they don't know about those things, they don't have access to it, and as you said,
Or they don't
it's
see it as
like
valuable.
yeah, and even if like let's say they do make a choice where they decide to like get help, they're just shunned by society or whoever is supposed to be dealing with them. Like how back then, like if you were disabled or something of that nature, or it's like you had a case that other people didn't understand. It's like when families took their other family members to like psychologists, they just got marked off as crazy and they got sent to an asylum where they were like badly treated. So it's like I understand that kind of stuff, but in my personal experience, when I say healing is a choice, I just feel like that comes after you have the awareness. But it's like if you're unaware, then it's like it's not really your fault because it's not like you're purposely trying to like put out hate into the world. And even if like some people they are mean, it's not that they're like trying to be mean. Just like how with her dad, she said it's just that he just didn't understand how to be vulnerable. So it's not that he was like a bad person, you
So
know?
the whole reason why I'm saying that is because you said something and I'm responding to that.
So like what exactly did I say?
You said that it was his choice that he didn't heal. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying now.
I didn't necessarily say that it wasn't his like I don't What I remember saying was
Remember,
that
because you broke up the word
you
accountability. Remember?
no wait, I'm gonna explain to you what I meant. So like I remember at one point you said like it's not his fault. And then what I responded and said was like, it's not his fault what happened to him. Like he cannot control that he was like a vulnerable child growing up. And unfortunately, just due to circumstances outside of his control, the people that were supposed to be his role models and pour love into him,
Mm-hmm.
they weren't able to do that or they failed to do so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I said like what I was saying after a certain point was that even though his circumstances are not his fault, some karma in a way still falls on him because he still inflicted that same harsh treatment onto his children.
But
You get what I'm saying?
according to energy, the way energy work, they say God
Hmm.
protects fools and babies, right? So that means that you can't fault those people. So technically, he would be a fool and a baby, an imbecile, because he
It's
wasn't.
not really about like faulting
Now,
him. I'm just saying
but that's
like
what you said. When you say the karma falls on him, that's when you saying there was an action and there's a reaction that's going to happen, and the reaction is going to happen because he did something. So most of
But
the time, what
I feel like that's just natural, and I feel like it also depends on how we view karma, because it's like some people view karma as like something bad happening to that person, or they have to like face something bad because they did this. Karma is also just like cause and effect, so it is like still karma because in the end he still ended up hurting his children. You know?
so the karma is that they hurt, and so I'm
Yeah.
not saying that that's not true. I what I'm saying is that
You mean, yeah, like when I said that he, you know, should take personal accountability for his choices. Because I feel like at least sometimes in your life when you go through stuff, there is like, you know, it's like you also have to decide sometimes that you want to make a different choice.
mm,
Because sometimes it also has to do with victim mindset, why people don't grow past the
and
things that they go through is because
point.
in their mind it's like they keep reliving that same cycle, you know?
And that's why we got to be careful how we talk about these things, because it's not just a switch that you turn on and off. Because even when the person is presented with a choice to say, hey, smoking cigarettes is bad because this and this and this, they
Mhm.
got to, one, look at the information is valuable, right? And then
Yeah,
two, they
yeah,
got to
I get
see
it.
if
Many
it's
other
worth
factors tie into it for sure. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, so yeah, so
So I'm not undermining his trauma. That's why on the live I was saying I get what you're saying. But it's like that was honestly just to validate Moon and her experience because she was basically speaking about how, you know, she went through this and it was very hard for her. And she, as a child, is, you know, she had to learn how to grow past that and she had to take accountability in a way for her suffering and make a decision like, look, I don't want to treat my niece like this. I don't want to treat the other young kids in my family like this, you know? So it was just to like validate her experiences because I know like how it feels when somebody's speaking about their experience and another person is like, well, it's not the parents' fault. It's like we know that, but it doesn't discount the fact that look, well, they still inflicted a lot of pain onto their child and they had to carry the brunt of that. And they were the ones that had to decide to change and break that cycle. And I know I see this with my mother as well because my mother growing up, she was like heavily abused as well. And she told me a lot of stories about it all the time. And she said that she ran away from like home at a very young age because she couldn't take all of the abuse. Like she literally had a broken hand and ended up in the hospital because she got beat with a broomstick. So it's like she went through heavy physical abuse. And she said when she had her kids, me and my sister, she said that the same stuff that she went through, she decided, or it's like I guess through the goodness of her heart, but she said that when she had her kids, she made the decision like the stuff that she went through, she wasn't gonna inflict the same pain on her kids. So I'm saying like obviously my mother is not perfect. And even if you make a decision, it's like so much subconscious impact that in a way you can still cause the same pain. Because even though there wasn't physical abuse, like in a certain way because of her upbringing, there was still emotional neglect, which is also just as damaging in a way. But I'm saying it's like she, to an extent, still tried to make a decision, or she tried in her own way. And it's like I'm still patient with her because I know, even though it annoys me and I have to separate myself from the energy, it's like she's just trying to do the best with what she has. But she did, make a deal. Like, look, I'm at least gonna try, rather than just downright being like, okay, my mother hit me for everything. She forced all this hard labor on me. I'm gonna do the exact same thing to my daughters. Cause she always tells me that. She just says, look, she's trying to move on from the past and she doesn't want to be a victim to what she had to go through in her childhood. So it's like I also have that perspective as well, you know?
Mhm.
So it's not that I'm undermining his experience or I'm saying like, well, he went through this, well, you just need to decide to do better. So it's like you're a bad person. But I know that Moon, because sometimes I'm just trying to like get through to the person because she understand what I'm saying and the message is for her, But I'm not at all like I don't have a black and white view on trauma and things of that nature. And it's easier said than done. And I'm never gonna talk down on somebody experience because the stuff her dad went through, I haven't probably like gone through even 2% of the stuff he probably had to go through growing up as a kid that made him into the way he is today and how he treated his kids also as a parent.
Uh,
I know there's abuse in my family as well, so I definitely understand. LOL, that was a lot. We falling asleep?
No, I'm good. I'm just processing. I'm trying to think about what I'm about to do next. Sooner or
What can you do?
later, I know what I want to do. I just don't know how I'm gonna do it.
What do you want to do?
Uh, I want to get fried.
Well, we can end the stream if you want.
Or no, you can excuse yourself. I'm gonna get fried regardless. That ain't stopping nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but oh, it was something you said earlier about the messages. And even with me. So my thing is that I'm always doing work on myself. So when I get these general messages, I'm just seeing what the wind bringing in because I could be waiting on a piece of mail. And I don't know when it's, I don't know who tarot deck that piece of mail gonna come from. You know what I'm saying? But
True, true.
so that's why I always just be throwing my hat just to see what it catch because
Where's my water?
I used to at one point I did kind of fall into the idea of wanting tarot to predict things and give me insight, but then I just started being just receptive to what it had to offer. Cause I got to the point to where it's just like, well, I can't even say that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm still growing into, who I'm supposed to be. Because I still see in myself where I hold on to like constructs still in a way, but I'm
What you
open
mean?
to like shedding it. Hmm?
What constructs? And why would
Like
you
for
feel it?
instance, what I told you about the meditation thing. Like
Mm-hmm.
you see how rigid my view was of like I was like, oh, it has to be this way. If you don't
But
do it this
everybody
way,
go through that though. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying I'm still like just growing out of those stuff and learning to like be like a more free person.
mm. Shout out to Martha Ferry in the chat. Shout out to Country in the chat. I don't know if she's still here in the building, but yeah, though you straight though, man. You gonna be all right, man. Like you got the ability to be able to go in and out of. So the thing about the human brain is not the fact that it has the ability to process many different possibilities, but it has the ability to narrow down so many possibilities
Yeah, that's
to
true.
accuracy. And for you to be able to go to the higher, what they call the higher dimensions, right? With the realm of infinite possibility. Wait, first you got to get to the realm of infinite information before you even get to the realm of infinite possibilities. And then once you get to the realm of infinite possibilities, in order for your brain to be able to narrow down, kind of like a computer simulation, right?
Yeah.
Everything in the world is mimics the human technology. All technology mimics human technology, right? But for you to be able to access what you need to access to do these readings is that shit is crazy. I'm actually jealous. I wish I could have came across this shit 20 years ago or 15, 20 years ago.
But the way I came across it was, I would say, just like a lot of emotional pressure from my environment, because it wasn't like a great experience like leading up to it, to be honest. But I'm glad that I'm still like making improvement, and I'm like not being like controlled or like being closed minded because of my experiences. Exactly. So I'm just glad. Like I just feel like it's a blessing for me to have, just been able to just think about it like this as young as I am at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Cuz I feel like, cuz most people tell me like they just go through this stuff, but it's like in their 20s they start figuring it out.
Not
So
me. I was damn near 30 dead and gone, man. Everybody hated me. My body was failing on me. Man, you don't even know, boy. You don't even know. It took me to get a fucking Saturn return for me to start waking up. Cause like
oh,
I had little
I don't know,
moments.
because I have Saturn in the 12th house, so maybe that has something to do with it.
I don't even know. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't know what house my Saturn is. When I'm talking about the Saturn return, I'm talking about it happened like in your late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, like 27 to 29.
Yeah, happy. Yeah, from what I know, I'm not saying you're wrong, but from what I know, is the window was a little bit broader than that
Oh,
because
maybe
it's such
it
a
is.
slow
Maybe it is.
moving planet.
Because I don't really like trust all of the astrology information sometimes, because I feel like people just come online and word vomit
Yeah, I
sometimes.
mean, ain't no straight lines and no perfect circles in nature. So when people get up
Exactly.
here and like the moon cycle and all, it took people so long to really get, what, and then they still ain't even 100% accurate. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, but anyways, yeah, around that time, yeah, is when it's like I caught a level of maturity, but it just so happened that I was just already trying to get my life together already. And then it was just like when I started getting my life together, everything was stripped away from me. You know what I'm saying? The same story that happens every single time when people say, like, yeah, my friends, family, this one, that one, and I did this and I went and traveled. The same story everybody say when they go on a spiritual journey is kind of similar to my story. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Doctor Strange. You seen that movie before?
Yeah, I have watched it.
That's like my story where I was, I wasn't never really arrogant or cocky, at least not consciously, but I was, the guy
I,
with
I don't
potential.
think it's that. I feel like for people to understand you, they have to be able to see nuance. Because it's like, even with the reading, like when I was doing the reading for like the girl, I feel like most people would have like probably taken like your interjection like in a negative way. But I know, like when you ask stuff or when you do stuff, it comes from a place of like curiosity. It's not coming from a place of like ego.
No,
Like,
I don't gotta be right. I always tell people if I'm not right, that means I got an area where I can grow.
Yeah. I feel like you're just like curious. It's like you like to question things and you also like to push against limitations. But I think it's just a reflection of how well people can handle challenge because people don't like when they feel like they're being challenged, you know?
Mm.
Because it
Yeah.
like forces them to either confront things, explain things, explore
Mhm.
things deeper. It can trigger their ego, so
A
many
lot of
different
people,
things.
a lot of people is one wrong decision away from a mental breakdown. A lot of people can't handle one. Just a lot of people on edge. It's a
I
lot
remember
of people.
when I do your readings, I always pick up on this energy of like people don't like you or like what you're doing. I always get that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like even today you asked me to read for you again, and it was like something about like your social circle. Once again, people they're not showing their true face. It's like they have hidden motives. And I think that's why I'm always like so cautious of like connecting with people sometimes because to an extent I like to be an open person, but I don't want to like tell people things that they don't deserve hearing because especially when it comes to connecting with people online because people fake a lot online.
Mm-hmm. Tell me
It's
about it,
like, yeah, somebody could have this nice ass setup and then behind their camera there's a pile of shit behind them. It's like you just never know.
man. Tell me about it.
And I had my fair share of experience with that. That just made me cautious. So it's like whenever I go into a room, I scan the room and I like just pay more attention to my instincts that I get by certain people because it's like I will interact with people, but you see like how me and you are on this live right now and we're like conversing and we're on a split screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like to an extent I don't have this energy towards like there's just certain people I would not do this with. I don't care if it's like a community where we're supposedly all supposed to get along because if I pick up on something or I see something that's
Mm-hmm.
weird or that makes me feel distrusting of you, not that you're a bad person, but if there's something that's showing that there's something in your energy that makes you a distrusting person, I'm just going to like stay as far away from it as possible, you know?
It, yeah. Well, just to add 2 cents, man. It could be anything, man. It's any and everything, man. You never know. But uh, I just say that I don't know, man. It's just like this whole thing. Like for me, this shit is different because the whole year and change that I was trying to get monetized, I wasn't putting people on my live, and I was just grinding and hustling. Yeah, I did do panels, but I wasn't like less. I wasn't. I don't know. I really didn't. I don't know. I didn't have the social part down. Like I just came on. Like, what's up? Can I do a reading? Like
Yeah, I
eventually,
think
I
I
talked
really
to
learned
people.
this year like the social aspect of dealing with people. And I'm just very protective of myself when it comes on to like online people. And it's like sometimes I have to catch myself because my default is to kind of be talkative,
Yeah.
but I just close myself off to certain people. And now it's like if I see something, I'll just call it out the same time because I don't want people. It's like I'm just tired of like putting shit under wraps. I don't want people to think that if they do something that I won't see it. I would rather people like mind their P's and Q's and like wonder, well, what does she know about me? I would rather that than just be like blindsided by BS because I chose to purposely ignore it, you know?
Yeah. I don't know,
It's
man. That's
yeah, yeah.
well, one thing about me is I always maintain a position, and that's the reason why I came here in the first place. Like my thing is, some people They want to be social. That's cool. They want this. They want that. They want to look for a partner. All of that's cool. I'm not on here for that. Now, if I meet some cool people and we click, cool.
Hmm.
But my thing, when I log on here, I'm here to do a job, and I take it very serious. So, a lot of people can't hang with that. I've had plenty of people who come and they pretend like trying to develop themselves and trying to grow themselves, trying to heal.
Yeah, it's like so much faking. Like that's
They
what I
do.
learned. It's like even if the person, like let's say it's a community, even if the host is genuine, there's still a bunch of fake ass people in the chat, you know? You can't trust them.
I don't even call them fake. I just say if they on what I'm on or if they not.
I like to just label it as sometimes I like to put a label on stuff because it allows me to like detach from it. So it's like if to just separate my energy from it. So I'm
Not.
like, yeah, I'm not like judging the person and saying like this is their entire character. Even if they do stay a certain way, it's like shit, there's also stuff that shape that, you know? Doesn't mean that they're a bad person. But to me, you are this and I'm choosing
Ain't
to
nothing
distance
wrong with
myself.
ain't nothing wrong with judging what you can touch, taste, smell, hear, or feel. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
wrong
that's
with that.
true. That's true as well.
Ain't nothing wrong with that because if you see somebody who blatantly disrespectful or blatantly a thief or a you know what I'm saying? You
Because
better
I
pass
yeah.
judgment and you better pass it quick because they gonna get your ass next.
Yeah, and then I realized people love to be passive aggressive. And that's one thing I
Uh,
hate because I feel like if you're going to say something, just say it directly. Like, what's the point? And I don't like when it's like somebody does something, like they do something passive aggressive. And the reason why they do it like that is because they expect you to brush past it. And then when it's like,
Cause everybody like that.
yeah, you
Everybody
choose.
is like that. Like, and then
Mhm.
I'm not like that. So then people expect me to be like that, and it's crazy.
Exactly. So it's like now when you call it out and then they deny it. And then to me that just shows like how weak some people are. It's like you couldn't even be outright with what you're saying. It's like you had to tone it down and then you had to lie about it. You couldn't even own it. That okay, maybe yeah, you were feeling a bit upset and you made this like comment. It's like you can't even own it. You have to deny it.
Mhm.
You have to deny that you're doing something. And that's the kind of stuff I hate because I feel like I just grew up with like a lot of invalidation surrounding my emotions. So I
Mm.
just don't like when people refuse to take accountability for something that they're doing and they try to make you seem crazy because you're the perceptive one and that you actually call out whatever it is that you're perceiving, you know?
Accountability.
Hmm.
What's another word you can substitute for that?
Accountability.
Mm.
I would say just acknowledgement or like honesty. I feel like accountability is like honesty. There's honestly a bunch of words I could compare to it. I would say humility, honesty, acknowledgement. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people would rather just avoid what is at hand. And it's like it's sometimes I guess it's not easy to admit to stuff sometimes. So I feel like you really have to like get to that point where it's like you humble yourself. Well, for some people, because I really feel like the only reason why people feel like they need to humble themselves to do something simple in the first place is because they learned that it's a bad thing or that they needed to be perfect. But yeah, I feel like it can reflect humility for some people. Because some people think they're above apologizing or like just having an open, genuine discussion because they don't want to expose anything that triggers them or quote unquote paints them as a bad person. Because, yeah, some people equate making mistakes to being a bad person, you know?
Mhm.
That's how I view it.
That's an awesome view.
But yeah, I've been really taking advice from the readings and stuff, and I'm just like trying my best to be open, like more open,
Hmm.
and step into the energy that I'm supposed to be stepping into. That's actually aligned, you know? So I'm feeling good, motivated, and I appreciate like all the readings and everything and the clarity, you know?
That's good. Yeah, that's what's up. Thank you. Um, yeah, man, I can't wait to see where this thing go for you, man. You gotta, like I say, man, for you to be able to do what you do and how well you do it, man, stick with it, champ.
I appreciate it.
For sure. Can I?
You can just do like one card, and then after we can end probably because I do need to get some sleep. I'm gonna regret this later. If it was like 10 o'clock, I would stay on more, but it's like 4 in the morning. Yeah, I also wanted to like ask a bit more, but I think I'll just save it for. Well, I wanted to ask if you feel like you're shunned a lot when it comes on to like social circles.
Mm, I used to feel like that.
Mm.
Culturally, period. I used to feel like that, but shit happens.
So you learned like to not take it personal.
Um. Well, my thing is that sometimes, well, as a kid, because the way I grew up caged and abused, meaning that I didn't get any time outside of the house besides school. So I wasn't allowed
Mm.
to socialize. So unknowingly turned me into a social butterfly. So then whenever people don't like me, whenever, it's hard for me to think about people not liking me. It's hard for me to think about people who could have an ill opinion or a bad memory of me or anything. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like like just to my bones, fundamentally it doesn't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Not because I think I'm the best person in the world, but who don't want to be, even if you don't like me, love me, whatever, who don't want to be accepted? You know what I'm saying?
True.
So one thing that a lot of people got to realize is that, like I said earlier in the chat, the real
Mhm.
spiritual key is realizing that you never needed nobody's approval in the first place. You just needed somebody to guide you to right and wrong. Once you figure
That
that
that is
out,
so true. Yeah, that is so true.
and I don't even like saying right or wrong, but things that's conducive to prosperity and things that take away from prosperity.
Because we're really just here to align ourselves with fulfillment. Um,
Mm,
it's like we weren't meant to like follow like rigidity. In a way,
who
it's
told you
like,
that?
huh?
Who told you that?
It's not that anybody told me that. I just feel like it has to do, well, at least for some people. Because at
Mhm,
the same time, everybody path can be different. Because there is some people that do better when everything is structured. Everybody's so different, so diverse, you know? But
mhm.
I feel like with some people, it's like they were just meant to be free.
Of the current society, or what do you mean by free?
Yeah, like just like, okay, so like let's say if you're growing up and you're doing something, and your parent label it as bad. But in reality, it's not that it's it's bad. It's just not their preferred method that they think you should do something, you know? So like let's say like for me, I connect with my intuition through using my cards as a medium.
Mm-hmm.
It's like somebody with a different perspective could come to me and tell me that's bad. That isn't the path that you should take to connect with God. But it's like it's not up to you to determine what path I should take to connect with God. That's up to God, you
Mm-hmm.
know? And that's up to whatever divine purpose I was sent here to do. So it's like stuff like that. It
Wait, you
can make
said
you
what was up to God?
how we were meant to connect with him, you know? Because like for
Mm.
some people it is in their path to be a tarot reader. It is in their path to, probably do some sort of magic. You get what I mean?
I understand. I don't.
Yeah. So kind of like that. That's what I mean. So it's like for instance, this is something that is a gift to me, but you view it as this is not the way you should do it. You should follow this construct, whether that's reading the Bible, whether that's reading a Quran. So it's like you shun my way of how I connect to source because it doesn't follow your structure, or some people believe that it has to be a structure and it has to look this specific way, you know? They're not open to other ideas of structure either. So it's like I feel like sometimes like humans have a tendency to like project like this idea of like right or wrong. And I feel like when we come down here, in a way, we're meant to follow our intuition because it's really through our intuition that we're going to discover how our life is supposed to unfold. So it's like we're not meant to like follow rigidity
Mm-hmm.
or like expectations of how people think it should look. Because it's not that people aren't even arguing over what you're doing, it's the way that you're doing it. Because to an extent, reading the Bible could it leads to fulfillment. Regard, it just depends on the place you're doing it from. So it can lead to the same outcome, but you're just judging because I'm not reaching that outcome in the way that you're choosing to do it, you know? I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, I follow you. Like that goes back to the every experience is authentic conversation to me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Meaning that, um, even if it's less rigid, structure is still a structure. No matter how we choose, why we do the things, no matter the person, place, or thing, situation,
Mm-hmm.
or circumstance, we are hardwired the same. It's the software, the epigenetics, the society, all of that stuff that really, really meet the slight differences and personality traits and whatnot. But I don't know. I just think that because I'm a person I'm a person with military experience. I'm a person with I've worked in every single job. I've worked in a restaurant before. I've worked in grocery stores. Um, I've done security. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done everything, a little bit of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I see the value in structure. I see the value in being disciplined. Even to the point till you schedule your free time or you schedule what you do in your
Yeah,
free.
that is true because I feel like to an extent it's a different type of structure. You know, like how even people say there's a method to madness. It's
Yeah,
like even in a way, if I choose, like I'm not necessarily jotting down every single thing I'm gonna do, but me choosing to just go with my emotions, that is a structure in a way, you know,
yeah,
because it's
because
still
you're
my
structured
preferred
to follow
method
the
that I
emotion.
choose. Yeah, huh?
I said because you structured to follow your intuition.
Exactly. So it's like I'm still programming myself to like do something a specific way, you know. So it's like everything is a there's it's like see it's like there's really no such thing as like what am I trying to say? There's no such thing as the wrong way sometimes.
True.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, of course, some things is pretty black and white, of course. So I follow you.
Hmm. Okay, just do one card and then I really have to go. I got carried away.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I have put the cards up. Shit, they have dropped. So let me reset the deck and get you. All right, current energy. Just something to take with you for the day. I got you. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. What up? Welcome in. Double tap that screen. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Donate to reciprocate. Remember, everything that you donate goes directly to food, shelter, and water. So, unfortunately, you can't see the card, but I'll turn on the light anyways. So, this is the star card. The number 20. Can't believe I just
What?
said that. Number 17 card of the major arcana. 1 plus 7 equals 8. So,
I
um,
always get eight.
huh?
I always get eight.
So that's the card of, so 8 in this numerology calls for action. That's why I was saying the 8 of swords was my call to action,
Mm-hmm.
because the 8 is the infinity sign sideways, and that's oscillation of a subatomic particle. And we know an object in motion stays in motion until, blase skip, and it works spiritually too. So here, what you need to take from this card right here is that this bird represents spirit. It represents, connection to higher self or the divine, whatever you want to call it in your
Mm-hmm.
perspective. Right? The long hair is intuition. Okay, of course, the water represents emotions and intuition as well. We got 8 stars up here. Of course, you already know the star card has a representation of the 8 main chakras. Well, 7 physical. Well, some people say it's 6 physical, and then, but some people say it's 7 and then 2 up the top. But at least 8 here, right? And so what I would say is take action, right? Take action to grow spiritually, whatever it means to you. And if you've been like, say for example, you was talking about the breath work and
Mm-hmm.
pranayama is what I call it. Whatever you're being led to, continue to grow. Take advantage of this time because like I said before, the more work that you put in now, the less work you got to put in later, right? At least later, the work you would be to maintain and grow by choice versus being forced to grow when you don't
That is,
want
yeah,
to and
that's true.
ready. You know what I'm saying? So continue to lay the groundwork right now. Don't be afraid to go deeper. You know what I'm saying? Wherever you being led to. And yeah, the best way to plan for the future is to have a solid now.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you. I resonate with that for sure.
For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Sometimes I just feel like I don't really know. Sometimes I just get like a bit confused.
About
Like what to do sometimes. Because I just feel like I'm trying to step out of this energy and telling myself I always have to do something. Because I kind of picked that up on the way. Like, so if I like spend a day resting, it's like now I feel like I don't have the right to just sit down and rest. Like, I have to be doing something that is deemed as productive. It's not even like something that I enjoy doing. It's like I have to do something that in a way is deemed as productive or it fits that image of something that's productive. And I know that's just like that has to do with the way I was programmed because of my upbringing. So it's like now I'm kind of stepping into this energy of like, as I said, like removing this rigidity on how I view things, like for example, the meditation thing. But it's like sometimes I get up and I'm like, I don't really know, like, what to do. Sometimes I just feel like that. I don't
well,
know.
if I could say one thing, look and see what you're doing, how long you've been doing it, and if it's getting the results that you want. If not, then you can always listen. If you want a consultation and some guidance, let me know. I got you.
All
Uh,
right.
but yeah, just it's okay to sit down and just evaluate where you at. I always say tell people you want to know where you at in your life right now. Just look around at the people, places, and things, situations, and circumstances. You keep finding yourself.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it's just like a bit much, but it's just a part of the process. Like we'll just have times where we're confused. And as you said, it's like it doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's you can like alchemize it because it's showing you something. Just like how you said, it's like how you turn PTSD into like a strength and things of that nature. So as you said, it's just about perspective, you know?
Now, if you talking about in specific what to do as far as how to grow as an
No, I just mean
individual,
like like how you as a normal person would grow up and you just have stuff that you do for the day. Like let's say maybe you work, then you do some readings, then you watch a show or two. Sometimes I just feel like I don't know what to do. Or like I guess it's because I'm telling myself that I should be doing something different. That's why
well,
it's hard for me to decipher sometimes because I just feel like sometimes it's just like subconscious belief playing out at the same time.
I told you before. Well, don't call it a belief, right? Change the words, but it's subconscious programming rather. Um, I
Yeah.
told you before. My football coach said I'd rather have to calm a player down than to have to rev his motor up. So what he's saying is that if you they looking for players with high drive. Only thing the coach got to do after they find a player with the high drive is to teach them. So what I would say is that if you can be your own coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, take that drive and point it in a direction, right? So self development is key. I don't care what nobody say. If you don't know the science of you and how you work, and if you can't use it to your advantage, like if
Yeah,
you
I
run
think I
fast,
don't really understand how I work. Sometimes I feel like out of touch. I think that's it. Yeah.
well, well, my thing is that you got a lot going for yourself already. So really, like a lot of people don't have the business aspect of working school and then having chasing the dream on the side and then social life if ever. I don't know what your social life is, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of people don't have it. A lot of people just sit there and just don't know it, so they just catch themselves doing random shit. So you already on the trajectory. Only thing I would say is that if you don't got a spiritual system, I don't care if it's a religion, a yoga, a something. If you don't got something, then get grounded in something.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
I can't tell you what work and what don't work. It all work if you apply your energy to it, especially if you believe in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to ask me what I like and what I do and all that stuff, then we can have that conversation one day. But
Yeah. We can talk again probably like tonight. I don't know.
for sure. But yeah, always say, how can I get better as a person? Whenever you feeling open or whenever you feeling lost, whatever, just ask yourself, how can I get better? Another thing too, real quick before we go, what I always tell my clients, set an alarm at least once a 1 hour for the next 3 days. Every hour on the hour for the next 3 days. And
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna remind you to ask yourself, am I breathing correctly? And what am I doing? Why or why not? You got to at least do that for the next 3 days, and then after that, you should have that habit. But being in control of your breath, right? Diaphragmatic breathing. I'm quite sure you know about that. And then what are you doing? right? If you're just walking, I'm walking. Well, what am I thinking about while I'm walking? Is PTSD getting to me, or am I thinking about what it's going to be like when I'm a millionaire? You know what I'm saying? Like, where you at mentally? Or
Yeah,
if you,
that's true.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, so I'm gonna leave you with that, and I'm gonna let you go ahead and get ready.
I'm gonna head straight to bed. I'm definitely tired now.
Oh, okay, I thought you was about ready.
Yeah. Definitely gonna take a nap midday after I finish my work for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'll blame you on that one.
I don't. Yeah, I think I messed up because math, that's gonna take so much brain power. We'll get through it though. We'll get through it. Nothing I can't do. But anyway, it was nice talking. I'll talk to you soon.
For sure. All right, good night.
Good night.
I feel my body. Oh, boy. What up, y'all? I see all my folks in the back. Double tap that screen. Hit that like button. What's going on, y'all? No, don't leave. Why you leaving? All right, y'all. I just had to catch my breath for a second, but man, y'all already know what's going on. I just want to say that I'm grateful and thankful that at 3:42 in the morning, I got two people still here watching me. I'm honored and blessed. Um, my, what can I say? So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be out. It's an honor and a pleasure to be of service to you, and I wouldn't really be nowhere else but right here, right now. So if you know what I'm about to say it with me. Put peace, love, health, and wealth. Anything else, please put it back on the shelf. Why? 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 Because I ain't buying it. Bye-bye.